Hey, good afternoon, everybody. MRR, Shadow Wolf, how you doing? So glad you joined us. So glad you found our channel. Hey, Mon, how's it going today? How's it in the future? So we're not going to do any 3D printing today. Come on. Hey, I'm probably going to set up a 3D printing running separate because I do got people that like to watch that. Yeah, we do run these for several hours usually. This time we're just running the trains. Usually we run them long because we have a 3D printer that we're running a print of some sort. So we've run as long as 8 hours on a live, which is pretty long live. Oh, hey Lee, how are you? Hi, Jim. So we did make a few changes on some of our camera angles. Hopefully this agrees with everyone. Hi, Jim. Evening, James. Yeah, it sounds like a good plan there. Hopefully they're not running you through the ringer today there. Yeah, I've been watching Dave's videos of that meet and greet. It looked like a great time. I'll make sure to get on that, James. Well, as far as 3D printers go, I use a Creality Ender 5 Plus, so that's really the only experience that I have with 3D printing. But I know that there's newer models than what I have that work much better, much easier to learn on. Allegro and a couple of the others. I think they're probably a lot easier to learn on. This Ender 5 took me a while to get the hang of, but it prints pretty well. Sorry to hear that, Mon. I'll give her my best when you see her. Hopefully she'll get a good recovery and be out soon. James. Come on, James. Printing is a great hobby. I enjoy it. It's a lot of fun to do. Yeah, I run trains too while I'm printing. Dwight, welcome. How you doing? So I don't know if anybody's noticed, but I've been working on my rolling stock a little bit this week, and I've managed to get quite a few cars good to go, so they're running real reliable. So I'm now running with 8 cars on each one of my locomotives. So I've pretty well doubled what I had going before. Dwight, I'm using webcams, Logitech webcams for all of these except for I've got set up here. I'm using my iPhone doing FaceTime to get the final camera there in the middle, which I think I'm going to pick up another webcam and use a webcam for that too, because the FaceTime sometimes can be a little iffy. I've had some problems staying connected. When it's running good, it works great. But I like the Logitech webcams. I got a Brio and a couple of different models, and they all seem to work pretty reliably, and they're easy to set up. Yeah, none of these are wireless, so I have to run the USB cables to each one of them, but it's kind of nice. You see on the backdrop how there's 2x4s that are sticking up, so I'm able to put a webcam on the corners and put them right on top of there so they can just set up there, so that's easy enough. And you see I've got a little stand for one of the shots in that upper left corner. You can see the stand there. And then another one I've got on a tripod sitting on the floor, way to the back, getting a long shot. Aloha, Peter. Yeah, the one I just recently got is a Brio 105. It's a Logitech. It's just a plug and play. It's real simple, real easy. So I could recommend that one. The other, I forget which models they are, but you know, all the Logitech seems to run pretty well. Yeah, I think you know, the thing I like about the webcams is they're inexpensive. So you can get into webcams less than $30. They work fine, plug and play. So I think it's, you know, if you're looking to set up live streams, and especially if you want to do numerous shots, webcams are really, I think, a pretty good way to go. So this Union Pacific, I got these tanker cars all going. I was pretty happy about that. I like those longer tankers. I've got one more to go, When I bought that, it came in a lot of cars I bought off eBay. And it was damaged, so I got some repair to do on the framework. Well, yeah, Mom, if you look at the face of this cliff area, I've done some carving there. And I put the mountaintop on permanently now. So I've got a lot more carving to do, and I'm going to be working on that this week. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get the carving done on it first. I'm going to be starting on that tomorrow and really get after it. And I've got some definite ideas on how I want it to look. I found some pictures that of the Dunsmuir area down along I-5 in California, and that's really the look I'm going for. But once I get the carving done, once I get the carving done, I'm going to go ahead and get the plaster done. I'm going to have got a few plaster rocks I'm going to put in there in place and use some Sculptamold. James, I live in Illinois, in southern Illinois. Oh, nice, James.
How's it going? We have some friends?
Forgot how to get the studio thing up there we had before.
I click the select stream button. And then click that one and see what happens. Hi, Mods.
Yeah, Roxy was upstairs yakking with my wife, shirking her duties down here in the train room.
I know.
I don't know if this is correct.
I don't either. Go to select stream again. And there we go, that one.
There we go. So we're looking at the way this desktop is set up in the OSB that we use. There's an area you can see what's going on there. You can see concurrent viewers, how many views, and this and that, and it was showing a total blank. So I was trying to figure out how to get it all work. So
Hi, Jim. MRR, is your daughter into trains too?
hi, Digger. Welcome to the show. We're just running a few trains. So I'm noticing a real lag between when I speak and when I'm reading from the chats that's going on. So if it seems like I'm ignoring you, just wait just a moment and I should be responding.
Well, I definitely know how she feels. I'm glad Dad's here too.
Yeah, we're really hoping that you get a full recovery there, MR. It's tough dealing with your health issues, but we're glad you're working on the mend. And I'm telling you, this is a great hobby to help keep your spirits up. It's helped me, and I'm sure it'll help you too.
It'd be easier to keep a dialogue if you don't always listen.
Hey, Clintonville. Yeah, it sure does. So it looks like the work I've done on my rolling stock with couplers and everything, it seems like it's paying off because everything's running real reliably. I ran this last night at about 5 or 6 hours straight. Did not have a single derailment, single uncoupling. They just went round and round and round.
Especially the Southern Pacific locomotive.
Yeah. So that SP locomotive, just tore it completely down, cleaned it up, cleaned the wheels, cleaned the armatures on it. I mean, really went through it. And when I put it back together, I couldn't get it to work. I tore it apart like 3 or 4 times before I finally realized I put one set of wheels on backwards. Once I flipped it around, put it on there, and now it's running really good. I can put it down and it just crawls along.
Hi, Dundas.
Well, yeah, on your rails, I mean, all that rail work, we spent a lot of time researching how to lay track, watched a lot of video, did a lot of reading, and really took our time with it. I, I was starting to feel like everybody was getting tired of watching us lay track, but I think it was well worth it, and things are running really good for us now. Yeah, Mon, the stuff you do, those, I'm so amazed at some of the stuff you do with those old locos and get those trains just running like clockwork. It's amazing to me. Thanks, Digger. We're just getting started on that carving. I got a long ways to go. I think I'm just getting a feel for it at this moment.
MRR, I didn't know that they could either.
Yeah. Well, you think about it, so you got your track running, one rail is positive, one's negative. So as the power comes up, there's split coming into your motor. So if you got several sets of wheels and you turn one the other way around, the way the track it pulls in, it'll end up cross out and shorten out. Yeah, this whole setup is DC, and the reason I went DC is at this point, you know, I can afford the controllers, I can afford the locos that I got, so I can go ahead and get in here and get running trains. And DC's a lot of fun too. Because it's DC, I had to isolate all three of these tracks and use three separate controllers. But I did the wiring on this in a way that in the future I can swap over to DCC and I can go ahead and still use this same track setup.
Hi, Puff Candy.
Too many meds. Hi Andy, how are you? I don't know as DC is better. I think there's advantages to DC and advantages to DCC. I like the idea of being to use one controller and simultaneously run several trains on the same track doing different things. I think there's a lot of advantage. But at this point, I'd rather spend the money on building the track and building my scenery than spending it on the electronics at this point. I'm gonna step away for just a minute.
Okay.
See if you're in my future together.
Yeah, that sounds great. Yeah, it is quite a bit to get into the DCC. Say hi.
I don't know where the camera's
It's over there.
at. Oh, that.
So my grandson's come down to join us for a few.
They're just coming to say hi. Then I'm gonna go back up and get coffee.
Right now you don't.
Huh?
Right now you don't. Look at the camera.
I don't know, I see. You guys are drinking already? It's not even 5 yet, is it?
Yeah, boy, I'm just catching up on the chat here, and I gotta agree, Clintonville, the DCC logos. You know, I get the ads and emails and everything, and I'm just floored by how much those things are. I mean, some of them look great, but boy, I would have a hard time spending that much money on a DCC logo. I don't think my wife would allow it.
Oh, that must look really cool, Clintonville.
Yeah, I'm torn on the sound. I know that, I mean, it sounds great to me.
Mm-hmm.
But I also know that the trains running are noisy to begin with, and I see a lot of YouTubers on there that they got DCC with sound and everything, but then they turn the sound off. So I'm not sure it's a benefit or not. To me, they sound pretty awesome, but I'm not in the same room with a bunch of locos running. Good night, Gorzaw Scott. Wow, that's a chunk of change. That is some money. But Blue Goose, that's a nice looking loco.
Oh wow, it is.
Ain't that pretty?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Is that something you still run, Clintonville?
Hi there, Digger.
Yeah, I really like those old locos you got going, man. Thank you. That's perfect. Yeah, I think if somebody handed me some free money like that, I might have to think about it too.
Mm-hmm.
That's quite the deal. It looks like everything's still running pretty nicely.
So I also did this. You can do the eyeball there if you want.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's optional on there.
And once again, Roxy showed me something about streaming I didn't know.
But you want to turn it off before you go back to nested, or there'll be a whole bunch of.
Everything's still connected and running. I'm feeling good about this, Roxy. Yeah, that's a whole heap of loco power there. That's awesome.
I love those steam locos.
Yeah, those are really something. Unfortunately, they had that big boy running through here, and Roxy, my dad, and I all planned to go see it. And just before that they came through, my dad fell, broke his hip, was in the hospital, so we didn't get to see it. And he was really disappointed. He wanted to see that really bad.
It also makes me think of all the locomotives from the westerns that we used to watch
Oh,
all the
yeah.
time.
Yeah, they always got them old logos in there.
Hmm.
Like there's that one that was recently on here, the 310 to Yuma.
Oh yeah.
That's a pretty good one. Yeah, I'm trying to be careful about what locomotives that I'm picking up. I want to model the 60s and 70s, so that's the era of my youth. And when I was growing up, I saw mostly Southern Pacific and some Union Pacific and Burlington Northern, we'd see.
Yeah.
So those are the locomotives I was used to seeing quite often, mostly Southern Pacific. I really like. So I kind of want to try to make sure I'm modeling in that era.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd like to model more the Northern California Western routes.
Mm-hmm.
So the train and everything, when I get done, I want it to look, when you look at it, you're going, yeah, that looks like out west. Yeah, that looks like California. It's like the mountain. I'm trying to get a look that's kind of like the Dunsmuir Crags that are up there, that you can see if you go north of Redlands. You're heading north on I-5. You go right past, you look up and off to the left just after you get past Shasta before you get to Dunsmuir, and there's all these rocky peaks up there that are just incredible looking.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to model something like that with this mountain. Yeah, Dad was pretty unhappy. Yeah, there was a ATSF. I grew up in Southern California, in Los Angeles County, up in the north part of the county. So I grew up, it was a small valley, small town, so it was north of all the sprawling Los Angeles metropolis and San Fernando and all that. We were north of that. Before you go up over the Grapevine along I-5 right there. For sure, a great place to grow up, though.
Those steam locos are romantic. It makes you think of damsels in distress and Snidely Whiplash.
Yeah, man, I think you're right. I think steam is a more romantic railroad venture. But to me, the old SP in the 60s and 70s is more nostalgic.
Mhm. That's
Yeah.
a really good livery.
Yeah, Andy, I think that those are a couple of models I'm really thinking I'd like to pick up. In fact, I've been researching. I've made a list of things that the SP used during the 60s and 70s, and yeah, the SD9. I'd like to find like an RS32, an S6. But GP9, GP20, GP30, GP35, all ran during that era. And I've just always really liked the Southern Pacific livery. I like that red on black. It's just, to me, really striking. Yeah, before we moved to Illinois, we were living up in the Pacific Northwest, and we saw a lot of BNSF up there. A lot of that. That's mostly what you saw.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Clintonville, I think that's a hard one to come by.
That Flying Scotsman's a really neat locomotive.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, the Warriors, that was an interesting time. I know my dad was a young man at that time. I was a real young kid. Him and his family, they were coming out of the Depression out of Michigan, where the whole extended family all lived on one farm. But there were so many of them, and there was a lot of work in the defense plants in California. So my grandparents decided to leave the farm, packed everybody up. They had to get permission from the government to be able to travel because of gas rationing and rubber and everything. So they got permission, and they went ahead and traveled out to California. And he was telling me about all of the convoys he used to see. Back then they had the steam locomotives running and hauling all kinds of equipment for military, all kinds of munitions and tanks and everything else.
That's pretty cool.
See all that stuff. You see convoys on the roads, and yeah, Warriors were an interesting time, I think. South Elgin. Yeah, we're up just about an hour north of St. Louis. Yeah, man, I bet that was pretty scary, I would think. Dwight. Yeah, I agree. I miss the Northwest. I do miss the Northwest. But I left the Pacific Northwest because my parents were getting into their 80s, and I've been living overseas for quite a few years, and so I didn't get to see my folks a lot, and I knew they're getting up in years and they need a little help. So I decided that I wanted to move out to Illinois because they had moved out here to be next to my sister. But I wanted to spend more time with them, and I'm glad I did because, as most of you know, we lost our mom about 2 weeks ago, and of course Dad passed away the day after Christmas. So I'm really thankful that the last 3 years I got to spend a lot of time with them. So I feel pretty fortunate for that. But also with the folks gone, there's really not much holding us here anymore. So I'm thinking that a move back to the West Coast is probably in our future.
That'll leave an impact on you.
Yeah, imagine those bombers. Boy, that that would leave an impact on you.
Yeah.
Quite the impression. I think you live just up north of me, though, don't you, Dwight? Chicago. I've been up to Chicago a few times. when I was driving the semi truck, I used to hate driving through Chicago. That was horrible. That was awful. Yeah, MRR, but I'm thankful for Dad. Dad is what really got me started in this whole model railroad. He really gave me the bug. So I do have Dad's O gauge set up, and I think this next winter I'm going to be putting it back together down here in the basement, and I'll probably take a lot of video of that too. Dad enjoyed the O gauge.
We'd love to get down to the Railroad Museum. That's been on our list of places to visit since we got here.
Yeah, we went up to that one in Monticello, and that was pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
But I've been seeing video and reading about that one up there in Union. And we had a plan to go do that. We were going to take Dad up there.
Mm-hmm.
And all that fell through us. But yeah, absolutely be going up to see that. Yeah, I think that's neat that your dad got you into model trains, Mon. I used to go over to Dad's house. We'd go down to his basement. We'd sit and just run his trains and fiddle around. And
Talk about life.
I helped him do a couple of expansions on it, and 3D printed some things for him.
Oh, good to know.
Yeah, that we talked about that, going up there and just making a full weekend, take off on a Friday and stay Friday night, Saturday night, and just come home on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
I thought, that'd be a good way to spend a bunch of time up there and see everything and not have to feel like we're rushing.
Good night, Andy. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out. We appreciate it, Andy. It's good to have you with us. So we do this every Sunday night, so you're more than welcome to jump on back, and hopefully we'll see you again next week on there. Have a good evening, buddy. Everything just left. I'm just missing. Well, there's one.
Is it the Southern Pacific? Because I keep losing the Southern Pacific. That's a great memory.
Yeah, that is a great memory. Your first train, 1954.
That's pretty cool.
Come on. Yeah, that's funny. It's trains or whatever. I remember my kids when they were little that I'd get them toys, but then I'd sit and play with their toys. Of course, my kids grew up in the era the toys were changing. It went from trains and Hot Wheels and things like that, and ended up getting into everybody was playing the computer games and
With the Nintendo.
Nintendos and remember we had the Nintendo weekend where we got a new, was a Zelda, Legend of Zelda game. And we sat in our pajamas for a full weekend and just played Zelda until we beat the game.
Yeah, that was awesome.
It was fun. So is there no reviving that logo? So I need to figure out how to get a light on this Southern Pacific.
Did you find it? On the layout?
Yeah, it just came through the tunnel right there.
Oh, okay, good.
But I was just sitting there watching it as it came through, thinking, how neat would that look if it had a light going?
Oh, yeah.
The UP has a good light setup, but that old Bachman just didn't. And so I'd have to drill out a location for the light, and I'm just kind of hesitant to do that.
We also might have to figure out how to 3D print a little part to
Yeah.
maybe some kind of light cover.
New truck motor, new gear wheels. Legos. Boy, I've stepped on more than one of those.
I think since building our swing bridge, we've learned a lot and probably wouldn't build it exactly the same next time.
But it does work. It's got the support and everything we need. So I think I went with the swing bridge mostly because the height that I had, the width of the opening I needed, I wouldn't quite clear what I needed with the height of the ceiling here in the basement. So I think it was just a little bit off. And maybe for my first major layout, doing a swing bridge was pretty ambitious. But I've done a lot of, woodworking and framing and this and that, so I felt confident I could figure it out. Oh yeah. Yeah, the design of it is pretty good. I just needed to make sure that on the free end that it's well supported when you close it. As long as it's well supported, it's good. It's not sagging anywhere. It's when it closes, it's well supported on both ends. The part that I struggled with was getting the right arc on it so I could put the track running across where you go onto the bridge.
Right.
So I started out with a straight diagonal, but that didn't work when you put track up there. It's one side of the track, one rail would hit the other rail when it opened.
Right.
But the arc allows, when it opens, it allows for the kind of swing in and out
Yeah.
as it turns, so it worked better. Yeah, Mon, I think that's probably my favorite spot on the track is coming out of this tunnel with the bridge. So Roxy and I were just talking about, we get done with this, we get done with the mountain here, we're talking about should we go ahead and head on down the other direction or should we head around the side that's got the bridge and the river. And I'm really thinking about going towards the bridge and river because this part looks so neat to me that I really want to end up getting the scenery and details done on this.
Well, and get up the nerve to cut the hole for the passage to our rail yard.
Yeah.
Because we'll need to do that if we head in that direction.
Yeah, but after cutting in one hole in there, I'm not as concerned about it now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah. So each of the corners, just after the bridge right there, as you come around the corner, there's a turnout, and the idea there at that turnout, the outer track going in the other direction, we plan on having an expansion on the opposite side of the backdrop here. There's going to be a rail yard and staging yard for us. So a train can go out through the hole in the backdrop, through a tunnel, go out into the yard, go all the way down through the yard, and then come back onto the space back at the other corner,
Yeah.
and come back onto the outer loop. Yeah, this is just a great view. I
It
just
is.
really like this view.
We need a little fisherman on there.
Yeah. Well, if we go to a train show and they got those guys that do those little mini prints that do the 3D thing, I'm going to go there with my fishing rod so I can stand there with a fishing rod.
That would be awesome.
Get a mini me done of me fishing. Yeah, that would be good fun. And of course, we still haven't decided on final on this peninsula. Originally, we had talked about doing a town, but we're also looking at building some industrial stuff. So part of me is thinking, well, maybe we ought to come up with a couple of big sprawling industries that we can run all the way up the peninsula. Might
Things
be
that
kind
are
of fun.
serviced by the railroad.
Yeah.
Good
But then, you
advice,
know-
Mon.
Yeah, I think we're going to hold off for the water for quite a long time. I still haven't decided on the swing bridge here. As you can see, it's still all bare plywood. I haven't decided exactly how I want this river to go. But I'm thinking it's going to turn and go underneath where that train's running right now. So I'm thinking of turning that into a bridge area, and then let the river kind of meander and turn over that way. But
It'd be super cool if you could make it with real water. That's a lot to plan.
the real water river. There was a guy, I can't think of the name of his channel. And he did that. He did a river, and he had a pump and had an actual water river running through his layout.
Oh, I think I know who you're thinking of.
I can't think of the guy's, but it was pretty cool. Yeah, that lake looks pretty awesome. I like the coloring he did and everything for it. I was watching one of his lives just recently, and he had like a Loch Ness Monster computer-aided thing running in the middle of it. It was pretty neat. That guy.
Was it this guy? HO powered train?
Yeah, that's the channel. HO Powered Trains. He's got a big layout and a shop out there. But he did used water and made a whole river and everything running through it. I thought it was pretty neat.
That is neat.
Not a single derailment yet.
I would make that -6 on the top one. Ish. There you go.
Was the music a little loud? Is this loud enough?
Yeah.
Okay. Good old Roxy, she's monitoring our levels for us.
I saw a fish tank the other day that had a tunnel through it, so your cat could lay inside the tunnel and watch the fish.
Wow. So that tells me that somebody either really loves their cats or they don't like their fish much.
Yeah.
So. I should have kept a picture, cut out a picture of the Dunsmuir Craigs so I could share it on here.
Oh, yeah.
Like that silver tanker.
Actually, it wouldn't be hard to set that up. Do you want me to set it up for you?
Can we do it without messing up this whole thing? Because if we go to something else, we're gonna mess up the FaceTime feed.
You're probably right. That would be a thing.
Yeah. About piling up along the edge, it looks cool to me. Yeah, I think it'd be good if I could just pick up a couple more cables, USB cables. We could set up, so like how we got the view from up above looking down along that length, looking on this length. We could do the same thing in the other corners, going across like that.
And just see everything at the same time.
Yeah, and we could catch everything. You'd never lose sight of a train. Yeah, that SP with all those box cars, that's exactly what I was used to seeing running through my town growing up, just all the time. In fact, when I was in high school, there was a train tracks right behind the Saugus Speedway. I used to work at the Speedway, so during the week we'd go there doing maintenance and cleanup and stuff like that. And after the swap meets on Sundays, people would leave all kinds of stuff just laying there, you know, and we'd have to pick it all up and get it into the dumpsters and stuff. But the train would go by, and there was a guy on the train in the caboose that threw something at us one time. We were down there. He goes by and he threw something that's like whack, hit right by us. We couldn't figure out what he threw. So next time that guy came through, we had a whole pile of old tomatoes sitting there, and we just pelted this guy in the train. So after that, every time they go by, the guy was throwing fruit and stuff at us.
You started something.
Yeah, it was kind of funny. Well, hey, you can always send it to me, Clintonville. I'd enjoy running it for you. Yeah, that would be awesome.
I'm looking forward to when we have more things set up on the layout that we can do the close-up shots with.
Yeah, yeah.
Or even getting that train view going where it's riding along with the train.
Yeah, I really, I've liked every aspect of everything we've done so far. But the scenery part is really intrigues me.
Yeah.
I see videos of some of these guys like Boomer Diorama, the stuff he does.
Oh, yeah.
Just incredible. It's like, oh my goodness, it looks so real. And I don't think I'll ever be that good. but it's sure a lot of fun to try.
Oh yeah.
You know? And I think what I'm finding, there's some things that because I'm just willing to just go for it. You know, at times I'm just surprising myself that wow, that is pretty good. That did come out like painting the backdrop.
Yeah.
You know, I've never been all that artistic or anything, but to be able to do that and look at it and go, oh man, that does look like mountains. You can see a tree line there, and that did work out pretty good. That's a great technique. Or when I did the tunnel liners. When I was doing those tunnel liners, figuring out to use the plaster wash on them so that I could do an acrylic wash.
Right.
You know, that was, you know, to me, that was a huge leap for me. So a lot of times it really surprises me. And sometimes things just surprise me. They work out so well. I'm just like, wow, I'm shocked. You know?
Well, and I think we've learned that if we overthink it too much, it can be a problem, like we did with the clouds.
Yeah.
When we really needed to stand back, take a look at it, and then we could see what we were actually doing instead of overthinking it and worrying about perfection.
Yeah.
See you soon, Digger.
Hey, thanks for joining us, Digger. Glad to have you on. Have a good evening, huh? Yeah, I really liked the stuff you did on that viaduct. I was really impressed by that. Oh, Mr. Sunshine. This is the neediest little dog. The Border Collie. The perfect dog to have if you want to throw a ball. That's a border. We have two borders. This one's Sonny, and this other one, Jake. Come here, Mr. Jake. And this other one is Jake. Okay, buddy. Okay, go down.
Sit.
Sit.
This way.
Sit. Okay. Yeah, they think they're the center of everything.
Taking everybody outside.
But yeah, we've had nothing but border collies. I think this is the third and fourth border. They're the smartest dogs. They can be a little high-strung, but boy, they're sure a lot of fun. And you can teach them to do things real easily. They're really smart pups. Yeah, you know, that's really the worst part of owning a pet. You No, it's a rare pet that lives a long, long life. Remember Daisy?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
She was a good dog.
That just broke my heart. It took me a long time before I'd agree with Mom to have another dog. I just couldn't do it. Just heartbroken. That was the sweetest dog.
Mm-hmm.
Probably the sweetest dog I've ever owned.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Glendale.
That's awful. Well, let's talk about dogs making me all sad now.
I know.
feeling a little sad. Yeah. Yeah. Then we had our other border that we hauled all over to Europe.
That was also a good dog.
Yeah. $20, that's a long time.
But that's great. You must be a good border collie parent.
Yeah, must be. That's a long time for a border collie.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's unusual. Good idea, Mon. Dude, all this talk's making me a little sad. Feeling a little nostalgic over all the dogs of years past. Speaking of this UP train that I got running here, so that is the one that I won at a giveaway from Rocky on the Rails from JJ.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a good running loco. That one is DC ready. But it's run just great out of the box.
It's definitely our fastest loco.
Yeah. Yeah, so if I ever decide to go DCC, I could just get a pin decoder and stick her in there, and that one would be good to go.
Mm-hmm.
So, but it's funny. I mean, it runs good DC. In fact, I've got to keep the controller turned way down on that one, otherwise it just wants to fly.
Mm-hmm. No matter how many cars we put on it.
Yeah, Mom, those videos you just put out recently where you went to the club and showing the layouts, I really enjoyed those. Those are good videos. I particularly like that the one, I forget the name of the layout, but it was setting outside, but with the natural light and everything and the way it made the shadows look fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
It was great. And then she showed that HO layout. That was big, and the detail on it was fantastic. That's a nice loco. I lost track of the trains.
Oh, I know. I keep looking for them, going, okay, is everybody going right?
Spring Bluff.
Oh, yeah, definitely would be a show layout.
Those were good, both good videos. I really enjoyed both of them. And I wish there was some place like that right here. So we got that one club over here in Litchfield, but I can't figure these guys out. They say, well, we meet this day and this day every month. You go over there, nobody's there.
Yeah.
And I tried contacting this guy again. Nothing returned, nothing.
We keep ending up staking out the place, waiting for somebody to show up.
Fortunately, there's a bar on the corner. We can go in there and have a beer while we're waiting.
Mm-hmm. I'll have to check out that light.
Lionel got into HO. I wouldn't know where the Lionel did HO.
Oh, I don't know much about the Lionel trains.
You have to look into that. I think the only thing I've ever seen from Lionel is always O-gauge.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I look forward to seeing those on your layout.
Huh. Yeah, learn something new every day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mon, you are so lucky.
It's a good way to spend your time.
Yeah. Hold on, here, it's showing.
Well, that means you've been automatically elected club president. Yeah, that sounds pretty busy. Mons is putting us all to shame.
So I was getting out a couple so I can show you. These are my dad's O-gauge. This Illinois Central. Get up here, we can see it better. There we go. So then he had this, and then he's got a bunch of these coal cars. So he's got a whole slurry of these, and of course here in Illinois, this is what you see is a lot of these doggone coal cars. So I think that's going to make a lot of opportunities, stuff to do on the O-gauge. It looks like it's going to be a fun time.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, the O gauge, the interior workings of these is way different. You got your motor, but you also got a E unit. And the E unit is what makes it where it goes forward and reverse.
Oh, okay.
So when Dad bought this, he bought it on eBay and he got it and it didn't run right. And so he asked me to take a look at it. I knew nothing about O gauge. So I had to do a lot of learning quick, but I tore this thing completely down, rebuilt the E unit, fixed the motor, rewired it, and it runs great now.
That's awesome.
That worked out really good, but it took me a long time to do. But it was a lot of fun. Maybe we'll put this on the bench before I knock it down or something.
Yeah. I think one huge layout is a little easier to think about than 6 whole islands.
Yeah, I'm amazed that Bond 6 layouts and keeps them all running. I mean, all of them are operational.
Mm-hmm.
It's what's amazing to me. So that O gauge is going to be next winter's project, I think. As well as working on this one. But I'd sure like to get Dad's up and running before Christmas happens again next year.
That would be great.
Then I've got that steam loco of his. It's the O gauge, but it's more toy-like.
Mm-hmm.
So I was thinking I'd use that with the fast track and set that up for my Christmas tree under the tree this year.
Oh, that would be so
fun.
cool.
So. It's really hard to listen to it too. It's such a
When it's delayed.
Yeah, there's such a lag, such a lag. So I put in an earpiece and I'm listening. And I'll respond to somebody saying something, and then nothing, and boom! All of a sudden, it's like
Yeah,
too big a lag.
it does. It throws you off.
So I'm truly not ignoring anybody. But yeah, it was real satisfying when I got it done. I was really happy. My dad was so pleased that I figured it out and got it going for him. So he was always a really handy guy too. Growing up, he could fix anything. I remember as a kid we had a Volkswagen van, and several times the motor blew out. Those things were notorious for blowing the pistons on there because of the air cool. They'd get hot in one area. So I remember Dad, he used to pull that engine. We'd push it back up into the garage. He'd set up blocks, undo 4 bolts, and he'd have all of us kids get in the back of the van, and it would kind of hunker down a little bit onto the blocks. He'd undo the bolts. We'd hop out of the van and go up, and he'd push it forward. So the engine's sitting right there on the blocks. He'd tear it down, rebuild it, put it back in.
Get you going again. We'll try that next time, Clintonville.
Is he seeing lags?
Well, we were just talking about the lag.
Oh, the lag on the audio.
Yeah. Yeah, you're saying if we picked the low latency, that could help.
So is that low latency? Is that like
That's in the settings when we set up the stream.
on the stream itself? So it's not in here.
No.
It's in YouTube stream.
Yeah, when we set up the stream.
Okay. We'll have to look into that, see if it's better, because the lag today just seems huge.
It's
really
about
long.
what it has been.
It just
Yeah.
seems really long to me today. It's just kind of driving me nuts.
Yeah.
So I can't listen to what's going on. But I do like that I can just talk to people instead of sitting there typing. Because I'm typing, I got to look down. Conversation's still going on, so I'm missing it.
Right.
And by the time I look up, I'm kind of out of sync and going, oh, okay, let's say I put in my comment, but it's so far after the fact, it's not following the conversation now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot easier to talk to people.
I'm just really not good at typing. Or chewing gum and walking, I guess, you know. But yeah, I think that's more guys my age, you know. We didn't grow up with computers or. Low latency needs faster internet. So we did move over. We do got fiber now.
Mm-hmm.
So it's way faster than when we first started.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure. I'll have to talk to Ben, my IT guy.
Yeah, I'm sure he'd be glad to come over and help figure it out.
But guys in my age bracket, you know, we didn't grow up with computers or anything, so it's not something. I mean, even in my working life, it wasn't until towards the latter half of my working life that we did computers at work. You know, when I first started, I worked many years at Boeing, and when I first started in there, everything was on paper. You know, you had to do everything by paper. You know, I had to write tags. Everything was all on paper. And the whole joke used to be that the 747 was done when the paperwork weighs more than the aircraft. That's when you know you're done. So yeah, everything was done, you know, on paper. Mm-hmm. You know, right down to paper drawings, the whole 9 yards.
I remember being about 13 when we first got a computer in our house.
Yeah. Well, I remember the first computer that I bought, I get it, and it shows up, and it's like a kit. It's like this box full of computer parts, and I got to build the stupid thing.
Uh-huh.
So I'm sitting there, I'm shaking. I've got no clue what I'm doing. I've got parts strewn all over the living room floor. Your mom walks in like, oh my God.
And it was one of those computers that used the big floppy disk.
Yeah. Yeah, when I was in school, I mean, even in high school, we didn't have computers at school. Mm-hmm. In fact, I remember taking typing class, and we have old typewriters.
Right.
You know, and you didn't have keyboarding, you had typing.
Mm-hmm. My brother and I were fortunate enough to be part of that Oregon Trail generation.
Yeah. So, fortunately for me, you married a guy that's a big IT guy. So, anytime I got a problem, I call my son-in-law. He runs on over and takes care of it for me. He keeps everything running, and he's helped me set up a lot of this stuff. Yeah. Born in 58. Yeah, old mechanical ones. Bam, 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 bam.
I thought it was funny when the guys intentionally got keyboards that have keys that do that.
Really?
For their computers. They love that clacky sound.
Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't even good at it even back then. Yeah, I'm on 69. I turned I turned 11 years old in 1969. I am old. Although up till about 3 years ago, you wouldn't have thought I was old. 51. It was a good year there, Peter. Yeah, I've just never gotten the hang of the typing. And I have to look down there, but I just can't keep track of where the keys are at. And the biggest problem is I'm constantly hitting the caps lock.
I think it's interesting that when I watch our kids type and stuff, they don't even teach them to type in the same way they did with us with the home row and all that stuff. They're so fast, but they don't use any sort of method.
Yeah. I'm gonna run upstairs a minute. Just
All right.
heard your mom again.
Oh, she must be back. Well, they're all rented. I love when all the trains get together in one spot on the layout. Yes, that's going to be a river with a waterfall behind it. We've got a lot of learning before we get to working with resin, though. They all have letters in them if you're creative enough about it. I've seen that suggested as well, that they think it might be affecting people, but I always wonder if that's like all the other times in the past when whatever's new, they talk about it affecting society negatively. So I'm never sure if those things are real. real water in less than 8 hours, that would be rad.
I don't know if they've seen how that swing bridge works with the power.
Have you all seen how the swing bridge works with the power?
Prevent accidents from trains going on.
Why don't you go ahead into the layout and show us? So Dad's got it set up so the track across the swing bridge is isolated, which means that as the trains are approaching, if we open the swing bridge, it opens the micro switches and keeps the trains from going over the bridge when it's open. Although when they're on the bridge, we are kind of trapped in the layout. You should make it the whole room.
Yeah, so when I was building this thing, that was one of my biggest fears because I tend to get tunnel vision when I'm doing things. So I could see, just picture me, I'm doing something, I'm not thinking about it, I open the gate, I go through to do something else, and all of a sudden here comes a train and it's pulling it back to the future into Eastwood Gulch, you know?
Uh-huh.
And I was like, oh, yeah, I gotta figure this out.
Yeah, we like these locos too much to crash them all the time.
Yeah. And Dad did that with his steam locomotive.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he put a switch on and we were going to do an extension. But he didn't wait for me to come over and build the platform. He went ahead and put the switch in.
Mm-hmm.
And then had the switch set and didn't think about it. Ran the train around it, just off the switch and right off the end of the layout. Bang! But fortunately, it didn't do any serious damage. But
Right.
it's the kind of thing that made me think about it. Yeah, so I've seen a lot of guys that will take and they'll make a swing bridge or a lift bridge right where they have a doorway.
Oh, that must be difficult to manage.
Well, not really. I mean, it's just like this. It's on this side, here's the swing bridge, here's my door.
I suppose
So
so.
you got the thing open like that, you can go through the door all the time.
Right.
You know, then you just close her up.
Have the monsters.
The monsters, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so there's the joiners on that section of track are they plastic?
Yeah, there's these plastic joiners. And I'll point out where I put them here. So if you go,
It'll be
yeah,
there.
that one should show it.
Yeah, so there's a certain spot on the track where we have these plastic joiners that separate the tracks so they don't conduct. And so when it's open, the micro switches are open and the power doesn't travel through to the track in that area. So the locos just stop there.
You see where my finger is right here, Roxy?
Yeah, where Dad's pointing right here,
Well, here's the joiner right here.
and then the train stops right there, and then on the other side,
Stop right out there.
yeah, it takes a little bit of distance for them to stop, but not too much.
And on the inside, it comes around and then another one here. Should stop right in here.
And then when Dad closes the swing bridge, it'll make the connection again and everything will go through. Thanks, Mon. Dad spent a lot of time thinking about how to do this particular part.
So each track is isolated on each side of the swing bridge. So there is a isolator before on the inside where it stopped. But once you go all the way across the bridge and you get to the other side on there, there's also an isolator there. So that way, if I put the train on and I want the train running in the other direction, it would come around. If I open the gate, it would still do that stop. So it's set up no matter which direction you're running the train, it'll stop if you open the gate.
Oh, yeah.
And that's all controlled by, there's little micro switches that when the gate closes, it compresses the arm on that switch, which allows the power to run into the isolated section of track.
We'll definitely have to rethink that if we move to DCC.
Yeah, I think you could do DCC, but you would have to space your isolators further out.
Oh.
So you think about how far would a loco go over the course of 10 seconds,
Right.
and you want to extend that isolator further up the track line so that to keep alive and keep it going, and you want to make sure it stops before it gets there.
Right.
Yeah, there's some of the switches. Maybe I can show them isolators.
I think we would too.
What's that?
He was just saying how terrible it would be if we lost a DC loco off the side.
Yeah. Be just like Back to the Future with Eastwood Gulch.
Yep.
So I don't know if you can see these real well.
Put your hand behind it.
I think it may be better in the dark. That's lagging up. Try this. So these are the micro switches that I use to control it. The way these switches work is you got the power going in on this side over here, and then it goes out either end. So one side's normally open, one side's normally closed. So the power comes in here, and when this is in the open position like this, it goes to this one. But when this is depressed, like this, it allows the power to go to here. So if you take this and you run this to the track that's out on the swing bridge, that would power the track. So what happens is when you open the swing bridge, a little lever goes out so it's to the normally closed position. The power transfers to this side. So that way your track's not powered. So these things, I've got 3 of them in there. So when that swing gate closes, it presses this switch and it'll turn the power off on that area. This worked out really well for me. So I was glad I was able to find that and figure that out.
You did the math on how much track we have here, didn't you?
Yeah, it was like, because each side, so the long sides, the sides with the swing bridge and the opposing side are both 16 foot long. Across the back is 15 foot. This peninsula is 8 foot in itself, plus a couple of feet for the where it hooked in. So that's about 10 foot there. So what if it was just a single track going around? That would be what, 32, 62 plus another 16. Shoot, almost 80 foot of track just on the inside loop.
We'll have to look into those zone sensors. I haven't learned very much about it yet. Thanks, Mom.
With the mouse. With the mouse, I'll just hit trade him. I guess I won't take your ball.
All right, Mom brought snacks. Thank you. Let those cool down. Yeah, I think a lot of guys will use what they call power blocks. Now, I started reading on those and it seemed pretty complicated. Power blocks, reverse loops, all that. To me, it was really convoluted. I had a hard time wrapping my head around it. So you're saying DCC compared to DC would make a difference on the bridge. I think because I got the isolators spaced before you get to the bridge a certain distance, and that works for DC because there's no keep lives on any of my trains. So when the power is cut, the power is cut. So there's a little tiny bit of inertia, tiny bit of energy that's stored in the loco itself inherently. So it's going to move just a short distance, maybe 5-6 inches after that isolator. A lot of DC has stay alive circuits in it, so it kind of stores the energy, so as there's little interruptions in the track, it keeps the lights and everything going.
Right.
So if I had the isolators in the same place running a DC, it might just continue running, go right off the bridge, off the side. Yeah, you're right, Clintonville. It absolutely would. It absolutely would. Yeah, because they all have capacitors and a few other items that go into making a keep alive. And that's because of the fluctuation of the current running like this for DCC.
That's true.
Yeah, that might be, Peter. That might be. I mean, I don't run any DCC, so I don't have any specific knowledge of how they work. Just things that I've heard other people say, things I've seen in video. But I do know that what I'm doing with this bridge, with the isolators and isolating the 3 different tracks for the 3 different controllers, works well for DC. Now, if I was having more of a switching layout here, I would probably have to learn to do zones and blocks and some other things because, that there would inherently be some problems running all these different DC engines and all these different controllers. So I think that would complicate things. But, I'm not super interested in having all kinds of switching layouts and stuff. To me, the enjoyment for me is just getting trains and let them just run. I enjoy the running.
Well, I think most of the switching that we're going to do is when we add that rail yard on the back.
Yeah. And I do got a couple of spots. You can see by the one blue building where there's the overpass. I got it set up so I could put a switch there because I thought I might be able to put a little siding there and another one further down. But, I don't have a lot of that in the plans.
We left it open to DCC because we know in the future, once we've got all the scenery set up, that we're definitely going to be looking at the next thing.
So that max voltage setting, is that something that you use? So, because I know I hear guys talk about they'll consist several locomotives together so they can all work together to pull a long train. Is that how you do it? Is through the max voltage setting? Yeah, man, I think it probably would work for DC and DCC, but I do think that if I was running DCC, I would have spread those isolators further back just to make darn sure that they stop, because a DCC locomotive is so expensive compared to a DC.
Yeah.
To me, that'd be like I'd have a heart attack if I saw a few $100s going off the side of that track. I'd just be,
You'd be getting those repair skills down, though.
that would be awful.
It would be.
It's amazing, though, how far this model railroad industry has gone. The technology that's, they've got Arduino and all these computer programs, people running it with their phones, and
Yeah.
it's just amazing. Trains of thought.
We definitely will check them out.
I'm gonna write that down.
That sounds really cool.
And that's one of the things I love about YouTube. I have scoured YouTube looking for different channels, guys doing different things, and if there's something I'm thinking about doing. I can almost always find somebody that's done it that can, give me either good or bad information, but at least give me some things to think about as I think through the process of how do I make that happen. Yeah, $199. That'd be tough to watch it go off the track and off the layout. But there's some of these challenges. You get a guy like Scott Rails. He's got great tutorials. If you're looking to change your DC into DCC locomotives, he's got quite a few videos and gotten really good at installing decoders.
Mm-hmm.
He has lots of videos on that stuff. He's really good at tutorials. I enjoy his channel. Plus, he's just a fun guy to listen to.
He is.
Yeah, I say just let him rip. I enjoy that. I just like seeing him just run. Now all that's going to change a little bit when we do go ahead and start building a yard.
Mm-hmm.
So one of the things I looked at is I've been putting the KD couplers on all my rolling stock, and I've got a bunch of those magnets that I'm going to put under the track. So as we come into the yard, we'll be able to work and uncouple them without having to physically do them by hand.
Right.
We should be able to do it using the magnets and be able to build our trains up and have them set so a train can come in, pick it up, and go.
Mm-hmm.
So that might be kind of a challenge.
But I think it's going to be really neat to be able to do that and then use the trains to pick up the new stock that we want to send back out.
Exactly. Maybe I'll do that, and I got that little bitty Union Pacific switcher,
Mm-hmm.
little thing.
Yeah.
Get it in here and just run it around, set up consistent.
Yeah. It'd be like the trains actually left the layout and went somewhere.
I put that little thing up on this and let it run around.
Mm-hmm.
It just looks so funny because it's this little short switcher.
Oh, yeah.
Looks funny zipping around the track. $350 use that? Yeah, there's a deal.
That's a find.
Of course, the stuff you do, these locos that I see you working on, these pretty old stuff, and I'm just amazed at how well you do working on those and getting them running. Because I look at it and go, man, I don't know what I'd do with that. And you always come up with some creative solution, and next thing you know, they're zipping around the track. That's why I enjoy your channel so much. I like seeing these old ones pulled out of mothballs, fixed up, and getting them running. It's just good fun. Like there's a bunch of these box cars that are on this SP. I really like the way those, so I didn't build those. I bought those on eBay from a model railroad club in Northern California. So they built these things. They got KD couplers, they got the metal wheels, they weathered the trucks and the wheels.
Right.
And then they weathered the box cars real well, so they look to me like they've been running through a dusty, dirty California setting, Central Valley, Southern California.
Yeah.
So the weathering, everything on it, to me, just looks great. I really like the way they did them. Those are some of my favorite box cars on here.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one I got, it's a little, I don't even know who makes the thing. I just bought it on a whim. It was cheap. It was smaller than I thought it was going to be when I got it. And I put it on the track. It just looks so funny running around.
It makes me think of when we went to the Model Railway Museum and we're waiting for our train and they come zipping through on that little car.
Oh yeah, that little cart thing.
Yeah.
It was pretty funny. That was sure a fun day.
It was a great
That was
day.
a good time. Did you find that other?
Oh yeah. Yeah, that other layout.
Trains
like-
of Thought.
He's got some good stuff going on.
Brick bunkers. Oh, he's got some nice little trains on there.
Yeah, it's a good looking layout.
The nitty gritty of automation, nice.
I think we'll learn a lot there.
There's Trains of Thought.
I'll send you the link.
Yeah. Really, a sound system for DC. Is that like a separate unit that just has some speakers and plays sound?
Or something you install in the loco.
Because I thought about that. Thought, you know, that would be pretty cool to set it up to where you've got train sounds just kind of as an ambiance
Oh yeah.
kind of thing going on. There you go, 16 by 21. That's good space. That's a real good space.
I'm glad to hear you're going to get to that layout. It's going to be cool to see you get started. Oh, that's neat.
Yeah, I'm going to look into that sound system. That would be kind of fun to have. Yeah, I'll bet MRR. Yes. I always look forward to being able to work on it when, you know, time allows me to come down here. I sure do. Of course, a lot of what I do, you know, it has to do, I'm a retired guy, so I got to watch my budget.
That's
So,
the
you
thing.
know, a lot of what I do and everything, I have to consider what things are going to cost and budget it in and just take my time. I don't want to race through things. I mean, the real deal here is just something that, something I get enjoyment out of and something that fills my time. So it doesn't have to be a big race.
You got lucky with that loco bouncing one.
Wow.
I would have had to catch my breath after that.
I know it. I know it. You'd have had to call an ambulance or something.
Right?
Yeah, I understand, MRR. I understand the second chances. You know, when I got sick, it's like somebody threw a switch. It changed my life completely. Yeah.
Or
MRC 2000 from the 90 Tech 3 days. So these control, I forget which one. I got to go in and take a look real quick. So this one is a 9500 Tech 3.
mm-hmm.
The other are the Tech 2 locomotion at 2400 to 2500.
That controller even has light controls. With the lighted gauges. That controller, the 9500, has the lighted gauges, right?
No, there's no light up gauges, but it's got the gauges on there that tells me the track voltage and the amperage.
Oh, okay.
So it's got 2 dial indicators on it.
Right. This is that controller that the...
Oh yeah, I've seen those.
Yeah, it's got all the buttons.
Yeah, that 9500, I like it real well because I've been using it when I'm testing my locos out. I can see, what kind of power is going to the track. I can see what amperage is being drawn, so I can see how the loco's operating.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of a handy tool. So I see Ron on Classic Toy Trains. He took and he built his layout, and he got a hold of those dial indicators and built them into a panel, so that it does all that like the controller does.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that one I bought it on eBay, and I almost didn't buy it because it seemed too cheap because I kept seeing them for quite a bit more.
Mm-hmm.
But it seemed too cheap, and it wasn't getting a bunch of bids or anything, so I put a low bid on it. And I ended up winning the thing, and then I was nervous I was going to get it and find out it didn't work or something.
Oh, yeah.
But I got it, and it's worked just fine. But since then, there's a couple times I thought about selling it because they were going for so much money. And
Yeah.
it's like, holy smokes.
But it works so great on the layout.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, I've been pretty happy with it. In fact, the other two, that's the Tech 2 2400 and 2500, are the other two I have. And they, they're basic controllers, but they run good and they do the job. They've done well.
We've got a train down.
What?
The BNSF isn't moving.
Oh, you know what? I bumped that thing and I think I pulled something off the track.
Oh. Does it just not work well with the 2400? Oh, good to know.
But I knocked the front wheels just off the side of the track.
Oh. There it goes.
The minute I could hear something black and it didn't sound right, but it kept moving. I thought, I'm okay.
Thanks for coming and hanging out, Mon. It's been great to see you.
Yeah, Mon, really enjoy having you on the show all the time. Keep making those great videos. I enjoyed those ones at the club layout a lot. Those are awesome. Have a great day. Puff and smoke.
We will, Mon. Take care.
So when I bought that controller, I bought that one on eBay, and I get the thing, and the whole knob is just completely stripped out. You sit there and just go like this.
That's not
It's
good.
like, what the hell?
How'd you fix it?
I looked around and I found a guy that made some, but they were all red. I thought, oh, that's cool. Red will work.
Oh, so that's why that one's different.
Yeah, that's right. But you buy them from this guy's, and it comes like 4 in a pack. It was cheap. I think I paid $6, $7 for a pack of them. So that's why I have one right here with a red control knob. I've thought about changing the rest of them so they're all red.
That would be cool.
Hey, thanks, Pete. We appreciate that. You're welcome to come back anytime at all. I see you're up in Portland, Oregon. You're not too far. My sister lives down towards Salem, up there in Oregon. I've been to Portland many, many times. So I love that part of the country. So, but yeah, we hope to see you back. We do this every Sunday at 4 p.m. So it'd be great to have you back. Something like that. So blended juice, I'd like to answer your question, but for some reason it says message retracted, so I can't really tell what you were asking me. So if you want to ask again, we'd be happy to talk. Okay. Mr. Scott Rails, how you doing? How was that meet and greet? Enjoyed those videos.
Welcome to the chat, Scott.
Yeah, we just been hanging out, watching some trains run, chatting about a little of this, a little of that. How did you enjoy all those locos in that yard, man? That's quite the place you went to. Yeah, I bet he did. It looked like a great time. It looked like everybody had a lot of fun. And I must say, I was amazed that you walked out of there only with a couple packs of couplers.
That's hard to do.
Yeah.
I will, Dave.
Guy's got the funniest sense of humor. Yeah, we're working on it, Dave. I'm working on the mountain area right now. So I want to get that done, and then we'll be rolling probably towards the bridge side and work our way up to the swing bridge and then start back around the other way. So I've been slowly working on some buildings and this and that. We're still trying to plan things out. But in the time being, just running some trains around and it's been a lot of fun, and we've been real happy. I've been spending a lot of time working on the rolling stock, and the track work seems good, so we can run for hours on end without having a lot of problems. Just been real nice. So over the past week, I've spent a lot of time working on this rolling stock, and I used to have just 4 cars on each locomotive, but now each loco is pulling 8 cars, so it's slowly getting to be more. But starting tomorrow, I'm going to really go to town on this mountain and start carving it up. By the end of the week, I want to get the plaster cloth all done, get some plaster rocks in place, and start doing some sculpting mold on it. So I think we got a good idea of what we want. Yeah, you should look on the internet down in Dunsmuir, California. It's in Northern California. There's the Dunsmuir Craigs, and that's kind of a look that I'm going for with this mountain. That's really steep, but there's a lot of gashes in that rock. So I really like the look of it. I used to drive by it all the time going up and down Interstate 5 in Northern California. So that's really the look that I want to go for with this mountain here. And you can see I kind of started up along the cliff face. Here I was just learning how do I go about carving into this. Yeah, I know. I learned I had to be careful with all my Aussie and Scottish buddies, some of the things that I was used to saying, that they would just shake their heads.
Just figuring out how it goes together. That's how it works too.
Yeah. Oops. Just sitting here talking with Dave about 3D printing.
Oh, that's cool.
Yes, the Lego he uses. You know, a lot of the buildings he got on his is 3D printed them all.
That's a good lesson, Dave. Thanks for joining us, MRR. I enjoyed talking to you. Is there a calendar feature we should be marking in? We are using OBS Studio. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I would look forward to seeing you on the next one.
Did you answer that? Yeah. Noise reduction filter.
Oh, I'll have to learn about that.
if that's in like here or something. Filters. We're looking, Scott. Oh, looks like you gotta find something. So would that be called noise suppression? Auto and manual. Okay, let's look in there. Okay. And here you might have a.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's not giving you an auto or. Yeah, I don't think this is it.
Yeah, it might not be.
Okay, so if we go to filters, oh, he said it's working great, so maybe that is it.
Oh, good.
Noise suppression.
So could you
Okay.
undo that?
Yeah. So maybe that's it. That's sounding better then, Scott or Dave? And back to normal. Yeah, I just switched it back and just put it back again. So let me know if this sounds better, Dave.
See, you're fine.
That's it.
Can you hear it?
Okay. It's my old theater training. I'm trying to project.
OBS has been great. I really appreciate having something that's free to learn on so that we're not spending a lot of time and finding out we're not into that system.
Yeah, and really, it's not so complicated. I don't have a hard time doing a lot on it. You know, it's been easy enough to learn. I run into little things every once in a while if it's not doing something I think it should be. It's usually some small mistake I made.
Yeah, but there's all these tutorials on YouTube that are so helpful too.
Yeah, yeah.
We'll have to do that.
So the first one of these that we did, when I first got the mic, when I listened back to it, you couldn't hardly hear me talking.
Yeah,
You couldn't hardly hear it at all.
learning how to regulate the difference between the background music and the voice and where to have the microphone in distance from us made a big difference.
So are you hearing the trains running as well when it's running through here? Yeah, yeah.
It's a challenge.
So one of the challenges I've seen with this is the train's running. You got 3 locomotives running around here. And to me, it's really loud. If I was inside the layout, I don't think you could be inside the layout and do a live at the same time.
We're gonna
So loud.
we're gonna have to test that out for the contest drawing.
Yeah, that's next week on Sunday.
Yeah,
This coming week.
Yeah,
This
we're
coming
almost there.
So he's saying he only hears us talking and the music.
That's the goal.
Yeah.
If we wanted to add train sounds, it'd be better to mic it from inside.
Yeah, it's funny, the trains are loud enough that Roxy is sitting here and our station to sit and do the lives and work on stuff is on the back side of the background, the opposite of the mountain. So we're on the back side of that mountain. And when Roxy, if I'm inside and she's talking to me, I can't hardly hear her at all when she's talking to me with 3 trains running.
Yeah.
So inside the layout where all the noise is captured inside that backdrop, it's pretty loud.
It is. It'll be interesting to see the difference when we put sound in some of these locomotives.
Yeah, yeah. And I'm wondering how much louder is it going to be when I bounce the glue all the time.
Do you think that'll make it louder?
I'm thinking it might. Because right now you've got the track sitting on top of cork. So that kind of helps some of the noise down.
Right.
But once you put ballast down, then you put the glue on there. I'm thinking it might make it louder.
Yeah.
So noise suppression checks voices, detects voices. Ah, okay.
Oh, that's pretty awesome.
No kidding. I'll be darned. It's the way to do it, man. Test out the system on your viewers' ears.
It helps a lot, though.
That's great. So, Dave, I'm surprised that your wife hasn't banned you from train stories yet. Seems like every week I see a video of you. You're holding up that yellow bag. Why, one of them did this? You got a bag of stuff. Hmm.
Yeah, we'll have to play with it next time we're seeing how things work.
I think we need to just watch a few tutorials to understand how it works.
Yeah.
And see if there's some adjustments we can make. Yeah, I'm running to the store for some smokes. What it really meant was I'm going to go get a steam locomotive. That's pretty funny, Dave.
There you go. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, you're my hero, Dave. I just like how this shows up on camera, that tree line.
Mm-hmm.
It looks so defined. Came out so well.
Well, there you
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, that's the ticket. Yeah, being retired there, Dave, I got to really watch that. I got to be careful. So I got a plan and got to budget this railroad out, which is the biggest reason why I haven't gone for the DCC, because of the cost of locos and everything so much more expensive. You know, I can get some trains, get things running. This way I can spend the money more on on the track itself, on getting the scenery set up. I think after I get those things done, then I'll start looking at DCC. Because I really like the idea of it. And you've got some great videos how I can change some of these locals right on over with a Dakota.
But we do keep getting hung up on the, hey, that was cool, let's do it bigger.
Yeah. Yeah, this peninsula, this 4x8, that's what I started with. Yeah. I saw this on Meadowline Falls.
Of the background?
The backdrop, yeah, I saw it. And I was looking into that when you did yours. At that time, I was thinking about doing it, then I saw you do yours. And then I saw James do his.
Mm-hmm.
I said, okay, I'm going to do this.
I love the effect, though.
I think it's a great way to go. But I think doing all this on this end works well. But I'm thinking the other end, I'm going to do just some clouds. And I want to do some more photo backdrop on that end because I want it to look more like town and history and stuff going further out.
Yeah.
But I think this and then using the airbrush and everything for the make it look misty and cloudy, I think worked good.
Yeah, I haven't seen a layout I don't like that backdrop on.
I know. And then eventually I'm going to get the upper deck put in the way that you did with yours so I can get the lighting set up.
Clouds were difficult. We kept making clouds and then not liking how they looked. And eventually had to stand back and look at it the way we would look at an actual railroad backdrop because we were just getting too close in and too obsessed with the details.
But I think what did work well was using that airbrush and just kind of laying some in there and then using a paper towel to just kind of real light run across it like that so it kind of spread it just a little bit and muted it down a little bit. I think that worked really well. So if you go back to this one here, so you can see it's it's got some definition. And it leaves all the rest of this looking like a misty,
faraway
cloud going. But I think the clouds work good with that airbrush and using the paper towel.
Yeah, behind the mountain, there's a whole area where we were just testing clouds and
some really, really horrible clouds.
Oh yeah, what if we do it like this?
But I think that's the ticket is you're right, less is more. I think you could go in there and do some stuff and you just need to give the suggestion. Something that doesn't have to be absolutely flawless perfect. It just has to make your mind think of this. Yeah, thanks, Dave. Appreciate that. We're just going to keep trying, and everything we do is a learning experience for us. It's like the tunnel liners that I just did. I started out just painting them by hand, painting on the plastic, and I just didn't like the way it was looking. It just didn't look realistic, didn't look right. So I kept looking on YouTube, and I was seeing guys doing acrylic washes, but I noticed everybody's acrylic washing is like hydrocal molds, and it was all plaster that they were doing to get that effect. So I thought, well, why couldn't I put a coat of plaster over this plastic and do the same thing?
Yeah, I think
I was really happy with how that came out. I mean, it really came out looking like rock and stuff. So
I think that made all the difference to do it that way.
So it's fun to try all these different techniques for different stuff. And yeah, I've seen some bad looking clouds too. I'm just going, oh my goodness.
Yeah.
But you know, when I was doing this, I figured that if I don't like the way any of it's turning out, I've got another gallon of this blue paint. I'll just paint right over everything again. You know, try again. So you can always just paint over it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, every time I see him, I go, don't.
A Simpsons themed layout would be cool.
Yeah, yeah. Notice how clean everything looks under the bench now.
Yeah, you did a lot of work on that.
I have to clear everything out. Things are just getting to be too much stuff in there. Yeah, that's going to be a river all down through there. So we want the river to kind of look like it's coming in from the right side of the bridge right there and going to kind of cut in. So I got to build some rocky areas up to make an illusion of a river bending and coming into that area.
And then that river will lead out onto the swing bridge, and then we think it'll go away underneath the swing bridge, like it's leaving the layout.
Yeah, yeah. So that upper part of the swing bridge will make into a bridge and have the river turn and go up that way and make kind of a high bank in that area. Of course, we're gonna leave that pouring. Yeah, we're gonna leave that for a long ways down the road, man. That's gonna be a thing.
I got us a Woodland Scenics kit for doing water so we could try it out, maybe make a diorama before we do it actually on the layout.
Yeah, I love the lake that you did on yours, Dave. It looks fantastic. It looks great. I like the color paint and everything you did. It looks like some of the mountain lakes I've seen up in the Sierras down in California, or some of the lakes I've seen up in BC. Just beautiful. It looks great. Boy, I hope not. That's one of the things I've worried about is humidity and stuff with that.
It does make a
It's
big
gonna make a
difference.
big difference in it. How long did it take for your lake to dry? Stuff you used. I know Woodland Scenic sells, their water effect stuff.
Well, there's a lot of different kinds of epoxy.
But I've seen, like over at Michael's, I've seen big bottles of epoxy. Yeah. Four hours, that's fast.
Yeah, that's a good cure time.
And where was it you got your epoxy at, Dave? Great, thanks. I've seen some large bottles up at Michael's, but it was still kind of expensive, but it was big bottles.
I was learning a lot about different kinds of epoxy when I was going to do that other project for Ben's group.
Yeah.
And there are a lot of different kinds depending on like how deep your pour is going to be and stuff like that, because some kinds will only cure on the top.
Right.
And that can lead to getting messed up later.
Well, I assume that this would take several layers to do because, this is going to be kind of a low bank, but this will be a higher bank on the other side.
Yeah. Yeah, and also there's certain, they call them deep pour epoxies that'll cure better for stuff that's thicker.
Right. But yeah, I assumed on the river here we'd probably have to do like several layers to get it right.
Right. Well, that would give me an opportunity to get fish in there.
Yeah.
I saw this video I'll have to show you. I don't know if I'm a good enough artist for it, but I'd love to try. And they poured the resin in layers, and then on each layer they painted a layer of a fish, and then once it got all poured, the fish looked 3D.
Wow.
It was
cool.
really cool.
That would be something. Probably way beyond my skills.
But maybe if we think of it more as like a shadow of fish.
Oh, you get lines. If we waited for it to set, we get visible lines.
Oh, that's good to know.
So I guess once you get poured, you got to do the whole thing. Just got to go.
Well, I think what he's saying is we need to make sure that it's fully cured before we do another.
No. It says don't wait for each layer to set completely or you'll end up with lines.
Oh.
Well, hey, you got more experience than I do, Dave.
Hi, Par.
Well, Par, I went with the board because all the research I did said that it helped with deaden some of the sound. But what I'm finding is the trains are still pretty loud running.
Also, the pink insulation's been pretty nice for carving up shapes.
Yeah. And it's been pretty good for putting my cork road beds down, and I carved out at one area that we're going to do a river, and I'm talking about doing another spot where I want to make like a pit, so we can make like a aggregate setup, so it looks like they're mining an area to get gravel and stuff for making cement.
Mm-hmm. We'll have to check that out because we're going to need a lot more foam to finish this layout.
Yeah. I still got a lot of foam sitting here.
Yeah.
Of course, the prices of things have changed so much from the time when I started this to now. So like this pink foam, it's almost doubled in price from when I started. It wasn't that expensive when I started.
Right.
So I bought a bunch of it when I first got going.
Yeah.
It's like lumber. The peninsula on this, the peninsula I used 1x4s, and they were pretty reasonably priced. So the whole thing's built with 1x4s. So when I went to go to expand, I went down to buy 1x4s, and it was almost twice the cost for a 1x4 as it was for a 2x4.
Right.
So I bought all 2x4s and built the rest out of 2x4s.
Yeah.
Well, I don't understand it because you take one 1x4, take two of them together, and you got a 2x4.
Right.
So it's like, didn't make sense, but that's the pricing. So a lot of guys, they do this. They put down some guys use that pink foam and don't put any plywood down.
Really, they just use the base, like the base is foam?
Yeah, they'll use the base, which to me seems kind of an iffy thing to do.
I would be afraid we'd bump into it wrong or lean on it wrong and break it.
Crack it.
Yeah.
But then a lot of guys put down plywood and they put down a stuff called homosoap, which is another thin fiber type board.
Right.
And they use that because you can lay your track right down on it, nail into it with track nails.
Right.
Place. That way you can bring it right back up.
When Dave's got a good point, the foam is really good for when we get to putting trees on things, and we
Yeah.
can just stab them right into the foam.
Exactly. And carving them, I used that hot wire cover on that. That worked great.
Hmm.
You know, it's pretty easy to do.
It was actually kind of fun because it sizzled.
Yeah. Except the one that was just the rod. Man, the smoke that created was ridiculous.
It also seemed like it was very difficult to control.
Yeah. But the wire one was kind of fun to use. I kind of enjoyed doing that. I'm looking forward to doing some more of that. I still have one.
Although we might want to try on a practice piece because the like striations you were getting with the rod-shaped cutter might look cool for those vertical crags that we're trying to put in the mountain.
So, yeah, I didn't like the solid rod that much. But I did see a video the other day of a guy using a wire one. He's doing the cutting, and as he's going across, he took and he kind of shifted the wire up and down as he's pulling in one direction, and it made like these striations like that.
Oh.
And I thought it would come out looking kind of like what I did with the rod.
Right.
I thought, okay, I'll try that. Some bridge to nowhere.
Gotta get it across the track somehow. The oil tanks here in the background, Dad built for my granddad this last year, and is actually from his O gauge layout. So we tried very hard not to put it next to any of our HO scale things, so that it didn't show so much that it's out of scale. Enjoy your unboxing, Dave. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, thanks for coming by, Dave. Really appreciate that. I'll be sure to be looking for that. I really enjoyed the videos you put out over the weekend. That really looked like a lot of fun. Looked like a good time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, guys, I think we're going to take a little intermission here. So we're going to let the trains run and let the video feed keep going. You're welcome to hang out and watch the video feed. We'll be back in just a little while to chat a little bit more.
don't really hear them at all.
Didn't even hear that.
Oh, the delay is pretty big.
Hmm?
The delay is pretty big at this point. I think adding that filter it expanded the delay because it did warn us about that when we were putting it on. It's using more of your CPU, so it's lengthened the delay. Because the last time you looked at the mountain is when the screen was up.
Oh, yeah.
And it's been a while.
Yeah.
I think almost a full track around for the
I was
BNSF.
going to say it's a full lap because one train just went into the tunnel again.
Well, and I just saw the BNSF a whole lap behind on here versus where it was on there. So it might not be wise to use the filter. I didn't think the noise was too bad. I think they just noticed that I was muting because I muted it when Mom came down to talk to me. Because they heard the train noise cut out. And they're like, oh, she's muting it. Okay.
Oh, it's a big delay.
Yeah, if you open a more recent iteration, it might be first that further.
It's not even close, is it?
That's a much better delay than before. Go ahead and read it again. I don't know if it's working or not.
So there was something
That's barely any train sound.
Clinton Bill said.
Go ahead and mute the mic again.